Lakya bro. Radwadi, Nimby, how's you guys doing? How's you guys doing? Alright, yeah, I feel like I had something there. I'm sorry I started a little bit late today. I was having issues with the freaking tracking in VTube Studio. I had to change the tracking setup to like, oh, what's it called? Like, I had to change one of the things because for some reason, NVIDIA Broadcast doesn't want to work. Once again at work, waiting it on up. I apologize, Diablo. I apologize. Anyways. In the valley amidst the Marhot range, Ike and company are reunited with King Pinigus and Gallia. King Tavarna of Phoenicus also arrives and brings with him a disturbing tale. His words serve notice. There is no time to waste. The final showdown with Ashnard is coming. Between the forces, King Pinigus grants them before returning home, and the soldiers King Tavarn brings. The Crimean army possesses 3 times the fighting power that it did when it left Benyan. Even so, the Dayan forces encamped in the capital are strong, rested, and comparable in number. In addition, the road to the final confrontation is blocked by 2 formidable obstacles. Fort Pinel and Nados Castle. How these 2 tests are faced will mightily affect the course of the war. Got scratched by a stray cat. You may want to get that looked at depending on if it's your blood. Just kind of an FYI there. I see. So Crimea and Gallia have finally joined forces, have they? Half-breeds and humans fighting side by side? How sweet. In addition, it seems the incident with the Heron Princess has brought more Phoenicians to the struggle as well. Oh, the Hawk King is getting involved, eh? Which means that the Crimean army's strength of arms is all but equal to our own, and growing daily. Of course, this pathetic, ragged band is still no match for our superior leadership and skill. You know, I kind of wonder if he's just hyping Ashnard up. You know, because it's part of the plan. Let's see, things are getting interesting, are they not? But I am still unsatisfied. Divide our army into 2 battalions and send one to meet the Crimeans. And who will be in charge of that battalion? Bertram. Bertram? Does that bother you? Well then, perhaps I should leave it to you and see what happens. Do you believe I would betray you? I believe your heart has considered it. Surely you jest. I will divide our forces and see they march in to meet Crimea under Bertram's command. Is this satisfactory? I leave it to you, good sir knight. I like how even Ashnard's acknowledging that the Black Knight's really freaking sus. I mean, how do you respond to a guy whose face you've never seen? I'm also gonna be honest. I genuinely cannot figure out where you're supposed to be looking with the Black Knight's helmet. Genuine question. Cause like, you kinda got this T-visor look up here, which kinda helps, you know, which kinda draws the eyes kinda well. But then like, yeah, and you also got the slits over here, and it's like, well, that might be it. And even then, I still question whether or not that LGs can even really see out of it. over again. He doesn't actually see through it. There's just a screen inside of it. Joe Boya, welcome. How's it been? Feeling better today? Not really. It's going well. It's going well. One other thing, Your Majesty. In my absence, did you order the death of Enna? Enna. Oh, yes, her. I've forgotten about that one. You freaking jerk, I swear. I lost all interest in her when she failed to hold Dane's capital. You know? I've no use for failures. Yes, I remember it now. I ordered General Petrine to take care of her. Ah, another failure under my command. I told Petrine that the task was beyond her. Capturing Anna would be enough. Wouldn't capturing her be difficult? Significantly harder? I see. Why do you ask? According to one of General Petrine's men, they have indeed captured Anna. But with the General's death, they're unsure what to do with her. That was one of Petrine's better qualities. She always did follow orders. Well, what do you intend to do? I wish to receive your instructions. Do you still wish to see her killed, or have you changed your mind? Do as you will. I care not. However, do not bring her into my presence. When that one is near, Rajian seems to grow restless. As you wish. God! For those that know what's up with Rajian, it's very uncomfortable. Oh yeah, no, but you get to see a lot more Ashnar at this stage of the game. Everyone says to be here. Go ahead, Soren, you can begin now. Very well. Please, look at this map. The current position of our army is here in the Marhut range. Between us and the capital, there are two large outposts of enemy troops. Fort Pinel and Nado's Castle. Both holds are about to guardian our furland. But now Dayan rules them both, and those of us. With rations set, they could hold out a year. Say what you will of Dayan and her foul plans. One must admire her skill in things of war. Come now, Bastion, why would you praise our foe? I do, but speak the mean of it, good sir. The truth is harsh, but lies would be worse still. Will you two please shut up? Please? Sheesh. Pinel and Nados are fairly close to one another. I doubt they would expect us to attack both at once, but that seems to be a waste of our strength. And we don't want to get ambushed from the rear while attacking. We cannot divide our army, but we could send a small force to attack the base with weaker defenses and keep it occupied. At the same time, the main army can focus on the other one and conquer it. I see. So which one has more soldiers? That would be Fort Pinel. Very well. Then the main army will lead an assault on Fort Pinel. Meanwhile, I'll take my army and a unit or so of galleons and set out for Castle Nados. We'll launch an attack when they come out to meet us. We'll retreat and then we'll attack again. It'll keep them busy. That should give us the time we need. We'll take care of our front by the day's end. Let's go capture a fort. And settle then. I like how it just says it like, let's go capture a fort. What a way to put it. No, that's not under. Yeah, we're good. We did good. General, may I have a moment of your time? Yes, what is it? I'd like your advice on something, sir. Let's say I was faced with an undefeatable enemy. In that case, what should I, as the weaker fighter, do? Should I try to avoid slowing down the other better fighters and retreat? Or do I sacrifice myself and try to at least land a single blow on the opponent? If it's an enemy general or just someone that's far too strong for you, there's no need to get yourself killed. Besides, we all know that enemy generals are basically set on self-destruct sequences that last only 5 turns, typically resulting in the destruction of the castle and their kind of, sort of, but not really death that's kind of dubious when you really think about it. Also, for some reason, Zeldius doesn't show up if you defeat the Black Knight, so I don't know what's going on with that whole situation. Anyways. Study the enemy first and see if retreating is your only option. I'd like you to do that much at least. Study the enemy. Guys just dropping that one meme. That one meme image. Where the guy's just like, you know, just like, what? That's right, what type of fighter is he? What kind of weapon is he using? Things like that. If you can learn to do that, you can determine how best to engage your opponent. Darceling! Colburn! Welcome! How's you guys doing? Those are the very core of combat fundamentals, aren't they? Oh, I'm a dinged fool. It could be, I think all my trouble started because I wasn't paying enough attention to the basics. You've given me something to think about, and some hope too. Thank you, sir. You're the smartest general ever. Like, says basic information to this guy. Guy's just like, oh my god, you're the smartest person I've ever met. Oh my god. Incredible. What a brave little fella. Oh my god, Ike refers to the common soldiers as little fella. Dang it, don't freaking make them like the Thief Troopers in Helldivers 2. You're gonna make me get all attached to something. I'm gonna feel bad when they inevitably get freaking turned into a gravy or something. Are you leaving now? Yep, we're going to do some reconnaissance and tease those Danes a bit. Good luck. You don't need luck when you're as tough as me. Tabarn, about. Raisin, no. I truly am sorry. Leanne's kidnapping is completely my fault. It's not your fault. Please don't apologize. I know Leanne is alive. These battlefields are filled with chaotic energy, but I can still sense her. It's faint, but I know it's Leanne. Which is all the more reason for us to hurry. There may be other ways to finish this, but crushing Dayan is the surest. Agreed. Raisin, is this mysterious power that you use to sense Leanne something only Herons possess? It's not something the Hawk clans have, that is a certainty. That's not true, Tabarn. The power may differ in potency between us, but all Lagus possess it to some degree. Nah, Tabarn only senses it when Nisal is like saying stuff behind his back. And he's just sitting there like, you know, someone's talking. Who's saying that? You son of a... Wait, you a brave little fella. That's so condescending. It is. It is condescending. Guys, just over here, like, listen, General. I have a military pen. I have an army pension. I am 42 years old. You're like 19 max. You can't even drink yet, General. You're that one person that goes to the bar and gets freaking apple juice or something, because you know you're underage, and we're kind of trying to make it a bit. We're trying to make it a bit of a humorous scenario. The power is distributed something like this. Among the bird tribes is very strong in the heron clan. Among the beast tribes, the power is most developed in the cat clan, though not as strongly as in the herons. As for the dragons tribes, it's said they may be equal to or even surpass the strength of the herons. Even though I knew that all lagoos were not alike, there are even more differences than I'd imagined. I kind of figured you were all greasy savages that didn't understand the basics of psionic powers. That's a translation for that was a translation for the average based individual. Or I should have told you that. Once we change, we don't look alike, do we? Good point. Enough pleasantries. It's time for me and my men to take wing. Alright, see you later then. Tomorrow, may the fortunes of war be with you. And you as well. Don't try anything too dangerous. Grayson? My apologies, Ike. Though I knew this was coming, it's still difficult. Don't apologize. You've nothing left to prove to me. Alright then. Oh my god, finally we get the Missed Boyd A rank. Took like an eternity, but hey, Missed Boyd. What's wrong? You look depressed. Actually, you haven't been yourself lately. Did something happen? Boyd, oh man. Well, what is it? Boyd, it's everything! Boyd, jeez, I'm not good at this kind of thing. But if you need to cry, go ahead. We have zero context for this. Oh, wait, no. No, we do have some context. Yeah, the whole dad killed mom situation. Once I settle down, we can talk, alright? But go ahead and let it out. Let it all out. You'll feel better. Don't worry, me and everyone, you're in good hands. We'll take care of you. Oh, fuck. That did not go well. Oh, boy. It's just like Ike's A rank with Soren. I should probably finish off me and Liliana's A rank. Can't see the folks today since my foe's out there hiding in the trees and snickering at me. Take that, bow! You know, I haven't seen Liliana lately. I hope she's alright. She just straight up died of hunger. The tapeworm finally got her. Or maybe the tapeworm's where her magic powers come from. The tapeworms are a pathway to powers some might consider unnatural. Hey, what was that? What did I just step on? It feels squishy. Ah! Why are you on the ground? Are you dead? Gravely injured? Perhaps slightly wounded? No. Well, what's wrong? I'm just hungry. Huh? Hungry? Why don't you quit your whining and have a biscuit? I'm so hungry. Please, if you have anything. Hold on a minute. Don't tell me I was staggering around and fainting because you need a snack. Yes, as soon as I finish eating, I get hungry again. That's why I faint. She genuinely has a condition. I don't have any food on me right now. I'll go get something right away, though. You can't have you passed on the ground like this. Please, don't leave. Well, there, let go. Wait, stop trying to eat my foot. I didn't know you were into that, Ileana. Oh my gosh. No, I can't have you feasting on my limbs. Somebody bring this girl some food. Anything, people. Old leather shoes, fruit cake, anything. Well, that ended horribly. No, the joke is that she's constantly emaciated. No, she does not. She doesn't matter how much she eats, never fills it. You know, the big Kati has just been sitting out for the longest time. Yeah, I actually think these are pretty standard endgame Ike stats, honestly. 20 on defense is acceptable. 20 resistance is unnaturally good. 12 magic is a meme. Okay, or XP. We're not there yet, unfortunately, but soon. You know what? I'm actually gonna give Mist Savior. And again, is that really gonna benefit us at all, though? Savior is one of those skills that's a neat idea. Until you actually end up in a situation where, like, you realize that it's extremely rare that you're gonna be rescuing units at all. No, Red Vaudine. This is not a Yuri stream. It's Yaoi. Honestly, Radiant Dawn is also another good example of a game that actually got the skill system down perfectly as well. Like Path of Radiance didn't have the same feel. Radiant Dawn, on the other hand, they actually understood what they were doing. How many arm skulls do I have? Basically none. Basically none. Okay, guys. Wait, no. I'll hold out. I'll hold out on this. I'll hold out on this. You know why? Because we're gonna get, we should be getting, Gross Uncle Dragon soon, so... Or Useless Dragon, whichever one comes up. Either way, we'll make it work. Yeah. No. No. My Lord Ike. Princess Valencia. Huh? What's going on? Why are you dressed like that? I thought to join you on the battle lines. Is that a Pegasus? Where did you get that? He belonged to my great-grandmother. I'm a bit nervous about riding him, but I'm going to try nevertheless. I appreciate your desire, but your retainers will never allow it, will they? As for that... Did you agree to this, Joffrey? No, personally I'm against it, but she is the princess and it is her wish. I can do nothing. The princess's great-grandmother was a Benyon Pegasus Knight of some renown before marrying into House Crimea. Princess Valencia herself is skilled at both riding and swordsmanship. As a child, she was granted permission to train in case the need for her to fight ever arose. Behold the Pegasus in uniform, all treasures of our House Crimea fair. We did fear much that we would never see a chance to use them in their proper stead. O muse of fire, I cannot find the words. Behold a light that dares shame the sun. Our princess, clad in raiments fair and fine, gives courage, love, and vigor to our cause. I'm surprised you're able to hide armor and a flying horse from the Daean army. Bastia's just giving a very deadpan look to Ike, like... My skills are... exceptional, they say. Prince Rennie foresaw a time when the princess would need them, and bade us convey them from the palace. Prince Rennie's thoughts were always of the princess, even as his life abandoned him. Be true to your heart and live life as it dictates. Those are his final words to her. It's still freaking wild that at one point, King Raymond just straight up ceded the throne to his brother. and then they hid Alencia's existence just because they didn't want to deal with it. My Lord Uncle was always the one person who understood me the best. Even though I'm dressed like this, I have no experience and do not expect to fight as well as the rest of you. But this constant waiting behind and doing nothing, it sets my heart beating with such unease, I fear it may burst. Even if I cannot fight, could use a staff to heal the wounded. If I could save just one soldier, it would mean so much to me. Please, my Lord Ike, I promise to obey orders and stay out of harm's way as best I can. Lord Ike, we will take responsibility and guard the princess. It is our heartfelt wish. This is not something that I can allow or disallow. She is my employer. If this is what the princess wants, all I can do is comply. Be careful, will you? Oh, thank you so much. Let us go forth like sunlight to the dawn. Alencia fights and Crimea wins the day. I'm pretty sure Alencia does fall under the Est archetype. Mostly because about late in the game she recruits. Oh man, this Bertram guy is pretty scary looking. He must be a tactical mind capable of just some of the most incredible things. Always thinking that one. Then just like, you know, then you start talking to him and it's just... it's just Taz. Ike, there are more enemy soldiers than we expected. Just from what I can see now, they are double our numbers. We must assume the fort houses many more troops. This may prove to be a long battle. Even if they have 20 times our numbers, we must overcome them. In this war, there can be no retreat. Alright, who do I have access to? Okay, well, first things first, we're gonna go back. Bet you thought! Bet you thought, game! I thought too. please get strength ups. Oh my god, I really want Lindsay to get some strength increases. Mini is really good! Dude, it's an infinite use brave sword! In Radiant Dawn, she's freaking busted! Unironically. I will stand by that statement, by the way. like she's really good at Radiant Dawn. Welcome to the event. Actually, how much strength does she need? Okay, she needs at least 12 strength to not get her speed messed up, but she does have 19 speed, which is pretty good. Ooh! Ooh! She gets adept. I'm giving her adept. Ah, wait, maybe... Or maybe instead I should give it to the dragon, because they can't double, typically. Nah. 1,000 blows! 1,000 blows! She's not gonna hit for much, but she's gonna hit a lot. Sadly, her strength goes leave a bit to be desired. No, I suppose it's coming out okay. The biggest issue she has is mainly her base strength stat. It's like I said, in Radiant Dawn, she's really strong too. Like honestly, in my opinion, slept on levels of strong. Okay, well, she's mostly been getting magic increases. She's more like Mist than anything else. Ironically, she has more movement than Mist. Okay, Valencia is gonna be taking the full guard from Tanith. Okay, Eclipse skills, Valencia. She has Renewal. Is Renewal worth keeping around? See, the big reason why this is a question is because removing a skill is something you don't go back from. This isn't Radiant Dawn. You don't keep the scroll afterwards. Once you remove a skill, that's it. It's gone. Forever. It can be pretty easy to forget to deal with all that. Okay, so strength, so an attack stat of 23 and a speed stat of 23 means... And she's gonna hit 4 times, so... I think this isn't too terrible, honestly. Wait, and she's got a pretty decent avoid as well. Alright, I mean, I guess if we have the spaces open, we can run Titania and Titania, but they're not doing much though. Back of the line. Back of the bus. I don't know why, it just feels very good to tell the weird beast guy to go to the back of the bus. It just feels right in a way. Isn't that strange? General Bertrand, the Crimean army has risen to the bait. Orders, sir. Your orders, sir. Listen, you gotta understand. Okay, look, he had some developmental issues growing up. But like, he can talk. He knows how to talk. It's just that. Oh, by the way, if somebody for the eagle-eyed people who recognize, they probably would recognize this guy's facial hair. My facial. Hold on to give you the paw. Yeah, but he had some developmental issues when he was growing up, and just... It's not that he can't talk. It's that he struggles to speak without sounding... You know, he doesn't want to sound, you know... He doesn't want to sound dumb. And then everybody's gonna make fun of him. Also, the story behind Bartram is unbelievably screwed up. Can we note this? This one-off boss character that you never see throughout the game. Guy has minimal lines of dialogue. Has unironically one of the darkest backstories in the Fire Emblem series. General, how shall we make answer? Turn the ground soft with blood. Make a graveyard of this place. Bury them all. Yes, sir. Drops the... Drops like that ultra submissive... Just the ultra submissive, yeah, husband trope. No, just the ES dear. Sign, do you have any information on the enemy general? Our intelligence reports say the commander of this army is Bartram, one of Dane's 4 riders. One of the 4 riders. So he's on par with that woman we fought earlier, General Petrine. That's not necessarily so. The name 4 riders is given to the 4 persons of highest ability among the king's advisors. So the numbers can change, is that... They're the current 4 riders. First is General Petrine, whom we defeated at Riven Bridge. Then the man we faced today, General Bartram. Next is General Bryce, who served the previous king. Oh yeah, you never see Bryce, do you? And finally, an enigmatic general known as the Black Knight. Those are the four. This is the same Black Knight who murdered Commander Grail. Of that, there appears to be little doubt. Sir, I kept telling you that wasn't a general earlier. You just decked a random woman. Tell us, Soren, do you have any more information on General Bartram? I know not where he hails from. He appeared after the fall of Crimea and has quickly gained Ashnard's favor. So he's a man of no mean ability. Like the Black Knight, he always wears his armor and never shows his face unhelmed. Some say he's not even in his armor, but that it's inhabited by an ancient specter, a demonic creature. This is all just superstition and rumor designed to heighten fear of the man. It's not important. Once we cross swords, we'll know the truth. He has way too much facial hair for a Darth Nihilus situation. I'm just saying. You just see like this one Crimean soldier is just like... Wait a minute. I recognize that facial hair. Then we can discover ourselves if he's just a loudmouth braggart or truly a monster. As long as our blades can wound him, I care not either way. Let's go. Yeah. It's not gonna be an easy one. Also, it's a big chapter! Oh, frick! I just realized! Dude, this is a difficulty spike! No, seriously. Last chapter, I'm pretty sure there were some unpromoted units. Okay, well, I'm gonna do something really reckless. All according to Kiki. Oh my god, our Pegasus has pink hair! That's so cute! This turn is admittedly more test than anything else, I think. I just want to see how, like, you know, because I just dumped a lot of experience into Valencia, and kind of curious how it'll go. Just keep in mind, in theory, Valencia can hit 8 times. Okay, so Soren gets 22 avoid from Ike. How's the Mist Void support do that? Plus the attack, plus 1 defense, plus 7. You know, that's actually not too bad for Mist. I think Mist actually gets quite a bit out of that one. At least slightly more than she normally has. You know, I really should have made Mist a custom silver sword. In hindsight. I mean, we have the resources to do it. And it's not like we're gonna run out of money before the end game. You'll take it, Vanguard. Welcome, let's even. Just barely not enough. Clearly the solution is we need to give Alencia rights. Dang it. One more strength is all she needs for those breakpoints. Kinda sucks, but it's the truth. And that's what the full guard is for. I'm gonna take a look actually here. It says that it has an activation rate of skill percent, but I haven't seen it once so far. No, you gotta remember, Alencia is really stacked when it comes to stuff like her avoid stat is about 69. Nice. But alongside that, there's also a lot of other things she has going for her. Like, you give her the full guard, and honestly, she can be a pretty scary unit. Provided you throw a ton of bonus experience at her. She may struggle just a smidge otherwise. Alright, so what we should probably do here is alright, so it's gonna go like up to Bastion. Also, Miss needs to get her staff rank up by like one more so we can finally max out. So we can use the Ashra staff. I'm gonna leave Ryson where he is actually, because this is actually a much more ideal spot than where it was. Which isn't much better, I would thought to think. Abeson, welcome! How's it even? You missed me setting up Valencia to be really, really strong. That's about all. Gotta love when you just barely can't reach those breakpoints. Taronio! Of all the people you go after, Taronio. The one guy who, let's be real here. 1 damage. 1 damage per hit. I have questions for you. Nah, not grinding. I just dumped a load of bonus experience in her so that I could basically skip the whole Est arc situation. Characters like Alencia are why bonus experience exists. That is all. I'm feeling better than I was a few hours ago, but... Still kinda struggling though. You monster! Longbows should be illegal! No one should need to be able to shoot an arrow that far. just got the zoomer archer just going up to his just going up to his grandpa, just being like, grandfather, look! Look at what they've made! It's a bow that fires up to 3 spaces rather than simply 2. Then his grandpa's like, that thing's a damn gimmick, sonny. Why shoot an arrow from 3 spaces away when you could kill him very easy, just the same in 2? And nobody needs to be able to shoot an arrow that far. This is the street tiles by the binding blade of Mercery DEIke. Blast my pseudo dyslexia. Listen. I too. I'm retarded. Okay, where's Ike needed? Okay, Lindsay actually has pretty decent defense now I think about it. It doesn't hurt that Midi also gives her freaking +3 to defense and resistance. Like, I don't think it can be stressed how actually good this weapon is. Okay, Mia is the best option for this one. about ballista. It's a weapon of war. Dude, and then it's the freaking... and then it's the ballista from... from Fire Emblem Fates. The freaking nightmare-inducing contraption. Okay, listen, I say a lot of stuff about Fates, and I stand by most of those opinions. All of those opinions. Dude, the ballistician class was funny though. Okay, you can't convince me the ballistician class wasn't like the greatest thing ever. Oh, dude. The ballistician was like a freaking... It looked like a tank. It was great. It was freaking stupid. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make the ballista a tank in that game. But I will give them one thing. It did make me laugh. Well, that's kind of the thing. It was funny. It was cool. It was also unbelievably busted. Oh wait, they look like tanks in the Famicom Shadow Dragon? I'm gonna be honest. I kinda thought that the ballistician class wasn't was just something that wasn't in Shadow Dragon at all. But then I remember, oh wait, I played Mr. P. Emblem. So I just skipped most of the big stuff for it. So apparently I recently learned that apparently Tearing Saga was a lot like... oh wait, no. Radiant Dawn is apparently a lot... Or Path of Radiance, sorry. Is apparently a lot like Tearing Saga. May or may not have been an example of, you know, can I see your notes? Okay, yeah, this group of paladins is kind of scary, not gonna lie. Oh wait, no, we have options. We have options. There's some similarities, but it's more apparent comparing Radiant Dawn to Berwick Saga. My main point is, I'm pretty convinced that Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn most likely did use Kaga's notes for Fire Emblem 64. And in turn, Kaga, you know, used those notes because he already had them. Yeah, but the question of what assets there were is honestly pretty debatable. Also, I think they were mostly referring to the emblem items that were in that were gonna be an Emblem Saga. Now look, I agree with screw Nintendo, but calling the game Emblem Saga was just a bad idea. Let's be honest here. Those were not good optics. I mean, did they settle out of court? I could kind of see that going either way, honestly. Nah. Blame Kaga though for leaving intelligence systems though. Because honestly, I think he really wanted hardware that'd be able to support a really large-scale Fire Emblem game. And I think that's the main reason why he left intelligence systems. If we're going based on my own personal ideas of what was up there. Because I'm gonna be honest, Kaga's a weird guy. I genuinely do not know what the guy's angle is. Nah, but think about hydrate. Little of the corporate second suit, if I recall, apparently Nintendo's claim that Kaga is using a false advertising to sell Tearing Saga as a Fire Emblem sequel legally constitutes unfair competition. Ugh. You do have to remember though, to the average Fire Emblem fan, or at least to true Fire Emblem fans, Tearing Saga is a sequel to the Fire Emblem series. That is also perfectly fair. My main thing is Kaga more so wanted to write than anything else. And I think the main issue was because of like the storage capacities for the N64. Kind of made it difficult. I don't know. That's my best guess. Alternatively, he could have been really wanting to just, you know, be a complete jerk and just, you know. Try to steal the Fire Emblem IP out from under Nintendo. Balls of text, easily the game's biggest flaw. Yeah, that is one thing I will note. In my opinion, knowing when to shut up is a good quality to have. Okay. What the frick just happened there? I don't think I got a single hit in. Oh, that was gross. That was disgusting. He was not allowed a single hit. He's awful at showdown, so that is fair. That is fair. And yet my biggest question will still remain... Why is it that Fire Emblem became mechanically just so much less after Kaga left? Like, I just find it kind of sad that after PS1 CD-ROM space ironical about it is worth for. That sounds about right. Also, I might have gotten Randolph killed. I don't know. Come on, miss. Ah, God! I think I just got Randolph killed. Yeah, but it can definitely... One thing I've definitely noticed with my own writing is I can definitely see how it can be easy to make things long-winded if you're not careful. Because it can get pretty bad. That is true, honestly. Randolph is basically a Lagoose pre-promote. And like... It's not like I've been using Randolph. Heck, I'm honestly, like, I'm not even like... I don't even think people would even say I'm being dumb if I sit down and decide to bench freaking Lead at this point. You live one more day, Ranulf. But a single day more. Anyways, time to show this uppity mage his place. Okay, well, should have opened up with that one, but whatever. You can feel how they're all complete. Dude, I find it so weird. Dude, I freaking find it so bizarre. Like, going from a game like Fire Emblem Fates to Three Houses is like the weirdest thing ever. And I'm not gonna sit down and say that Three Houses is a masterpiece or anything, because it was not. Okay, wait. Meteor's like... Okay, 33 plus 17. It's like over 50 right there, isn't it? Yeah, it's like 50. 9 resistance. I think Renoff can just barely tank that, but... Ugh. Should I just send Renoff in to just kill that guy outright and we'll just call it a day, or... Because this guy is kind of scary where he is. You know, send Mist over, heal Renoff, and then just... At least survive these guys, or... You know what? Better the devil that you know. Or no, the line is, I don't like the devil I know. No, you wanna know why? Because it feels freaking amateurish. Like, genuinely, I have no clue how on earth you got, they made Fates as bad as they did. Like, I will still stand by, like, a lot of people say, oh, Fates, the localizers really messed up Fates. But I'm just gonna be like, dude, I don't think there was ever a good story here to begin with. But yeah, they removed some of the ecchi content, and there's plenty of discussions to be had there. And I agree that you shouldn't do that. I still don't think Fates was ever gonna be good. Attack, defense, and hit. Not really a very good combo, honestly. I rather think they hired a popular manga artist? Right? Huh. I guess I can see it. See, my main issue with Fates really does just come down to the characterization of Corrin. You can't get me talking about Fates without me discussing how much I absolutely despise Corrin. Dude, Leaf is getting benched. She doesn't have speed, and she doesn't have strength. Randolph has both of those. Wait, was it? It was the first entry to be written by a non-intelligence systems employee? That's... That's a weird thought right there. I don't know why it's a weird thought. Doesn't sound impossible, it's just kind of a weird thing to think about. Dude, you wanna know why? Because your choice doesn't matter! Corrin is given a single choice throughout the entire game. And this choice, while it does have consequences, ultimately is the only choice that will ever matter. Like, there's no point in which you ever feel like you do anything, like you ever have to actually, like, make any meaningful decisions past that. Except for whether or not you kill Mr. Boots. But then again, plenty of people killed Mr. Boots. Yeah, but the lack of any moral grayness in the story was also weird. Oh god, dude. It's like you decide to make your morally gray game feature a main antagonist with gray freaking skin and whose entire life goal is just to kill a bunch of people. It's freaking it's honestly kind of funny when you sit down and think about it. And they did like nothing to actually build up the setting or anything. Like the setting in the game is just non-existent. Personally though, for me, I blame the lack of a political map. Like, Fire Emblem Fates should have had a political map. I think that game would have benefited so much if it had one. Oh god, the saddest thing about it is when you realize it is pure aesthetic. There was zero substance behind it. Like, you have this East versus West motif, and you do nothing with it. I mean, this is one of the Fire Emblem games that doesn't even feature any racism in it. Actually, there's another comment right there. Isn't it weird how somehow Corrin is able to turn into a dragon, and nobody really comments on it ever? Like, you'll get single-digit times when it's ever brought up. Any plans on other streaming feats? Or one day? But you have to remember, Fire Emblem games take a very long time to go through. I'm on I've passed hour 40. I will probably break hour 50 tonight. You gotta remember, it's one of those things where, like, you know, this series can be very dense. And I don't want to, like, turn around and do exclusively Fire Emblem for too long. I still want to go through the Etchy and Odyssey games, but I also know that I'm going to end up backing myself into a corner if I decide to do both. Also, they're both going to take forever to do. Pizza's Batsu, oh god. What'd I do, Kofun? What'd I do to you guys? In what way have I deserved to be batsued by Fates? Why is it that the Batsu game has to be Fire Emblem Fates? Well, that's an ominous statement. I am a good noodle. I am a good noodle. Oh god. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Revelations is the only ending that actually feels canon based on Corrin's character. Like, the only possible thing that I could ever envision a character like Corrin actually doing is Fates. Or sorry, not Fates. Revelation. I can't afford to eat more than one meal a day, Corbone. I'm still waiting on some payments to go through, so my credit card's overcharged. I've made some requests to my roommates. And you see that lens flare? People say there's no post-processing in these games. Okay, every cat lagoos is 100% based on Leith. That is an observation I have only now noticed. Could also be an issue with the rendering on my GameCube. My unmodded GameCube, because Nintendo doesn't like mods either. Yeah, you know it's bad when you're behind the furrow ones. Because feral ones are freaking weak, typically. Also, exactly, Gabe's. Dude, Valencia, dude, unironically, she's killing it now, jeez. Did I see who is back? Oh, welcome back, Gibson. I'm gonna continue to stress, Volk is not bad. Honestly, his stats aren't too far from even Ike at level 5 right now. This problem is just that he uses knives. And knives are bad. Knives are so bad. I should have probably moved more up in this down there. Well, the die is cast. What happens to Volk after this game? He stays on that grind like a good finance bro would. He stays on that grind and nobody ever asks him why he needs all this money. Makes a podcast about crypto. Oh no! He would though. He would though. You know he would. That's the worst part. You know he would. He just really gets into cryptocurrency for one reason or another. And that's basically it, you know, it's over. He makes one of those manosphere podcasts. But living in Tahiti to farm mangoes is a genuine aspiration. Mr. Sleep Stuff. Creates a curse called the Emblemers University. That may be a reference to something, I don't know. He makes an appearance on one of Fargast's videos or whatever. A fate worse than any death that could have possibly been given to him. You wanna know why I actually prefer this chapter to the previous chapter? No ballistas. We'll see if he becomes a kickboxing champion. Look, some will say it's a waste of time. Others say it's a worthy aspiration. Oh no, he goes bald. Absolute worst case scenario. Better to be dead than bald. And like, you know that bald would not suit his aesthetic. Like, some assassins can pull off the bald look, not Volk. Thank you for the raid! Welcome, guys! Welcome! Also, Steam! Also, happy late birthday! I apologize. It'll have to be one of those bad wigs, though. Like one of those ones where you can very clearly see that he's bald underneath it. Thank you for the follow. Hyonon. Did I say it right? Waiting for the game to make me regret my decision to invest so heavily in Valencia. The game is not giving me any, however. Pamaja! Popcorn wasn't even. It's the Nippon Nike? I had no clue. I'm just having to deal with all this. May not have been quite so. Okay, good thing you had the really delayed dodge there. I like how delayed the dodge animation is. Welcome back, Gabo. Well, you gotta remember, Lincia is the main thing that's making her as good as she is the fact that she has an infinite use brave sword. Honestly, she's built more like Mist. Okay, minus the whole no defense thing, but... Mist got a strength level up. Let's go. I never thought it's the day. 'Cause seriously. Some bad stuff there. Alright, leave, don't disappoint! Well, she did in fact not disappoint. Good. Good. Gibson, it's not main air. It's soul air. And... Weeball. That's really the only explanation we have. I survived only because the wee ball burned brighter than the it's so over. Because the wee ball within burned brighter than the it's so over around me. Look, you gotta remember that Leave is still not that good. Keep in mind, she's at level 11 and only 20 speed. Also, we gotta kill a tiger now. Wait, does Ilyana still have racism? Let's use racism to kill it. Racism is not enough to kill it. Oh yeah, no, very ancient magic. Forbidden in many places. It's said that any who dare utter the forbidden word get cancelled on Twitter. Not as a meat shield. Okay, Tyranio shit. Yeah, Tyranio will be fine. I'm just gonna yoink everybody else out of there though before this turns into a big problem. Cause I'm getting a bad feeling here. Wait, I forget. I don't think Marcia has to be a Falcon Knight to does she need to be class changed in order to unlock the triangle attack? Not like it really matters, but it's a thought. Forget about the Holy Guard! Why do you have to be so suicidal? Actually not doing too bad, honestly. Alright, now Leaf and Ranulf are functionally worthless. I mean, Leaf does have Roar, but let's face it, that's still not doing us much good. Idea, but God, I didn't think about how busted it could be though. Also professional, Stockholm has even. And Sapphire and Cross, is it even here? How's it even? I gave her Adept. And if I see Resolve at any point, I might give her Resolve as well. Actually, I don't know how good Resolve would be on, honestly. Adept and Wrath on Alencia. Oh, Ike doesn't care about your stupid weapon triangles. You have to remember, Ike is a progressive. Right? He doesn't care about your stupid traditions. Right, all he cares about is the sound of his blade whooshing through the air and the taste of warm blood on his tongue. He's kind of a freak like that. Let's just see how far she gets with him. Problem is, the enemy has even half decent defenses. She does struggle. No. Does she get the double hit even when? Hold on. So that's 4 times 4. Right, hold on, so it's gonna be... Oh my god, that is so freaking disgusting! I didn't realize that it was exponential. I kind of figured that, like, you know, the damage would be more... The hit number, hit count would be less... absurd. Can't complain because Ike is basically done leveling up anyways. I could give him the goddess robe, but nice, but it's not a requirement for the Black Knight fight. Gotta remember, you at least get missed. And I think I was at one point tempted to dump all of my energy drops into him. Yeah, Ike's killing people with the strongware. What of it? What of it? There is nothing funny about a man absolutely destroying some random priest with his strongware. Alright, this is no laughing matter. You're laughing. You're laughing. A priest is being just destroyed by Ike's strongware, and you're freaking laughing. Yeah, and I agree. It would have been a waste. It's a good thing I didn't. There's a very good reason why you wait until, like, you know, point of no return before dumping all your energy drops and stuff on units. This guy probably had some confidence in his brave sword too. Just gonna drop the whole line. Kids, don't be racist. He's breaking the patriarchy and the white colonizing traditions with his strong leg. He's a true progressive. My main thing is with randomizers is it's a lot. It's a lot. That really is just all I have to say on that one. No, Volk is here. Volk is here. Just, you know, classic ultra progressive move, you know. Literally murders you for not being progressive enough. Nah, maybe in Path of Radiant. Maybe in Radiant Dawn. No, being realistic, even in Radiant Dawn, would have been a big ask. Oh, Boyd's a monster still. Dude, Boyd has been consistently good from the very start of this run. Okay, if you can get a crit on him. Alright then. Oh, by the way, can I comment once again? Defense blessed me. One of my... this run has been bizarre. Now that one right there, Professionalist, was a little bit on the nose there. That one was a very on the nose. Shame on you. Shame on you. Not for making the joke. For making the joke too obvious. Right? It's like one of those things that just doesn't happen. Like, you don't consider the possibility of an actually decent defense Mia run. Personal favorite of mine, though, will always be praying for Micaiah to just get a freaking speed increase. And spoilers, it never happens. Nah. Wouldn't mind if Valencia got some extra strength ups. Yeah, but she has the avoid to be a dodge tank, so that's good. Okay, I think I can do this. It's even worth it though. Hold on. I don't want to go about this one. Also, just now dawned on me that Mia needs healing. You know what? The enemy tends to prefer going after the Holy Guard anyways. So I'll make some bold moves here. Ugh. Gotta love those enemy paladins. And again, for what it's worth, they don't hit too hard. Right, Valencia should even be able to take a couple of them. Get Sonic sorted, you freaking loser! Ike's stupid magic stack comes in clutch all of a sudden. Bet you didn't expect that one, did ya? They never do. Nephenie's thing is she still lacks in overall bulk. So I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit shifty-eyed whenever it comes to using her. Cause I don't want to overstretch, you know? It's very easy to do that, you know? I just realized you got a freaking blizzard and a meteor guy over here. This is not one of those setups that I've hoped for. Oh, she is. You'd have to remember, though, that everyone is better in Radiant Dawn. For reasons that should be very apparent to anyone who has played Radiant Dawn. I mean, look, all I'm saying is 12 magic is not normal Ike. Ike does not normally have this good of a magic stat. You're lucky if it hits 6. I don't know how this happened. no, everyone's stronger on Radiant Dawn because in Radiant Dawn, everybody has freaking tier 3 classes. It's called stat inflation. It's one of the grosser aspects of Radiant Dawn. And when I say stat inflation, I mean a lot of stat inflation. Kobun, thank you for the 20 gift sub. Gift members. Barely felt. Not today, Arvis. Are you supposed to pronounce it Alvis? I really should just pronounce everything based on the fan translations. Because official translations are boring! Everyone's tripping over badges lately. I made it very cheap, okay? I can't help it. I can't help it. Imagine missing on the meteor, I know, right? most enemies aren't gonna be very well affected by it. Still somewhat heartbroken by the fact that it never got missed. I really should just have used the darn arm score already. It's from back when our string stat was way worse. Naturally, it's still not good, but it's still better than it was. A little bit nervous about what's going on over here right now, though. I will stand by. Those boulders were freaking stupid. Hated them. Boulder hate. Boulder hate. All day, every day. Anti-boulder discrimination. You gotta remind those boulders where they belong. Go back to your own quarry. Alright, look at the tourists. Don't run off. Because he needs the extra healing. Finally, we're at S rank in stabs. Steves. Staffs. Staff, singular. They may die, but their deaths are useful. Pretty much. I don't like the way this looks. Part of me feels like I should just go out and just try to make a push. That didn't go quite so well as I was hoping it would. I'll do bolting. I didn't want to, but my hand's been forced. Trying to think about best to go about this. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna force the seas. That wasn't too difficult though. The main help is that it doesn't is able to make it work though. I'm a little bit nervous though about running himself. Or Bartram, sorry. Why'd I call him running? This guy's clearly a completely unrelated character. Bartram! Everyone knows Bartram. And Alencia does no damage to him. Yeah, even with the thong where Ike struggles against Bartram. I think one turning him was a bit optimistic. Part of me is tempted now to just grab Racing and run. And pray for the best from there. Not brainwashed. Drugged. Lots of drugs. Everything out of the medicine cabinet. Lots of drugs. Alright, we're backing everyone off then. Or at the very least, we're gonna be doing a bit more with it. We're not getting lucky enough. Okay, who do we need dead more? Yeah, we're gonna deal with this guy more first. I forgot I made the Thongler pink. Don't know why. Just seemed right, I suppose. Alright, well, guess Mr. 8 HP is gonna have to go down this way. Not the best way to go, but still. Look, it wouldn't hit as hard if it wasn't pink, okay? It's the color makes the weapon, as they say. Saints Row. Never played Saints Row. We're just gonna do this the hard way then. How terrible of an idea would it be to use runoff as a meat shield? Probably not quite so bad a decision as you think. At least the bold move did kind of pay off in the end. It still worked out. Okay, we're gonna shove him off to the side just a bit. My main issue is that, like, you know, the more you roll the dice, the worse it gets. Please don't attack. Please don't attack him. Perish. Perish! He's very, very unhinged. This is like average person who watches too much YouTube. Guy fell down the rabbit hole and now he just keeps, he will not shut up about his deeply rooted hatred of people named Frank. Let me check this card. Memes? Well, yeah, I knew about that. Everybody knows about the penetrator. It's a very powerful weapon. A very powerful weapon indeed. A mighty blade said to destroy entire kingdoms. It ignores 50% of our armor. Well, that worked out better than expected, at least. Yeah, the one time she actually gets adept to go off. Now is that all those stupid all those bow knights are over here dealing with the Falcon Knight, so none of it matters. Games where, like, I'll be honest, I had hope when Three Houses was released. Now, I'm not gonna sit down and be all like, oh, Three Houses is the best game ever. It wasn't. Don't delude yourself, it wasn't. But it was decent, you know? Yep. Oh no, he's gonna start gooning! Honestly, Nintendo's kind of at that too big to fail stage of things. So I'm not really, you know. I'm not really convinced that that they're actually gonna be a problem. Or I'm not convinced that Nintendo can actually be like genuinely knocked out of the game. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna say Three Houses was bad. I think it was way more mid than people want to give it credit for. It's like a situation where, like, you know, okay, you made something half decent, cool. But like, they didn't make anything groundbreaking. In my opinion, mechanically, Radiant Dawn was still far more interesting. Yeah, he's also got really nice facial hair. It's very familiar. Reminds me of someone. But I can't remember who at the moment. Just someone. No, Microsoft is not dying. I think you need to understand just how many how insane the amount of resources that these companies have. It's kind of concerning how much they have to work with. Like, I'll put it this way. They can make bad decision after bad decision for probably in the area of over a decade and still be solvent. Now remember that Nintendo is, no, money. Because it was really expensive. Okay, I'm not gonna make Bastion do that bad decision. Dude, 12 straight! Oh yeah, daggers. Knives. I was wondering if Bastion would have any, unique ones for, talking with Bertram. So you're Bertram, are you? Sorry, but I can't perish right now. Me. Kill. What? Kill me. Kill me. What's going on? Are you mad? You guys just trying so hard to say yes. Now let's do it this way. Ah, release. I kind of wonder if having him show up again in Radiant Dawn. I kind of wonder if that was intentional or if he was just supposed to die here. And you're just kind of left to connect the dots. Part of me always wondered if Radiant Dawn was supposed to be a thing. Like if Path of Radiance was meant to just be a standalone, was capable of being a standalone game. I guess more or less it was. Ugh. Sir, the enemy troops are fleeing. Shall we give chase? No, let them run. We fought enough today. Get our men inside the fort and give everyone a break. Yes, sir. The answers. Pokemon Sword and Shield are good games. Oh no. He's worse than mad. He's retarded. I see. So Crimea's won another victory, have they? Well then, send the rest of our troops to Castle Nados as reinforcements. Put General Halfit in charge and let him exchange blows with them. Yet that would leave the guard protected only by the Imperial Guard. You forget yourself, Knight. I will be here as well. If they defeat Halfit and make it all the way here, then they are worthy to cross swords with me. I would beg a question, Your Highness. Why do you divide our troops and give the enemy the advantage? It's as if you were... As if I were what? Go on. It's as if you desire the Crimean army to continue winning and make its way here to you. I always felt kind of bad for Bryce. Guy felt kind of screwed over in the end. I'll let you know, Gibson. I am very smart. I'll not deny it. Are you saying that you desire Daeon's defeat? No, I am not. If you think through it clearly, Daeon will not lose. We had many plans when we started this war. We went through many scenarios, many predictions. But as you know, our predictions have been completely overturned by this gang of rabble. Was that luck? Or was it the gap in skill between the individual soldiers? And if it is, are you interested in seeing how far they can come? I do not understand. Perfect! Nothing raises my spirits like war. Come, Crimea, let me be the one to consume your noble hearts. Hey, can at least appreciate that Ashnard is... He... Guy knows what he wants. All the battles in the war so far, the contest for Fort Pino was the fiercest to date. And From this horrific clash of weapons and wills, the Crimean army emerges bloodied and exhausted, yet victorious. The prize of Fort Pinel is no small thing, but it is the promise of additional reinforcements from Gallia and the large Benyon army encamped in Castle Dan that keeps the breath of hope alive in soldiers' hearts. There is one other pivotal piece in Dan's defense of the former Crimean capital, the severely undermanned Castle Nados. Ashnard is just all according to Kaikaku. Nah. Ike wasn't popular enough now. Yeah, no, Ashnard isn't a tyrant, he's a meme lord. As the day's end draws near, Tavarn's small force of Hawks and Galleons cease their attacks and return to camp headquarters. Alright, moment of fate, let's go. Ah, well met. From the looks of things, the battle ended in our favor. We claimed victory, yet Dan had more troops than we expected. It was a hard-fought battle. I don't have the best news to report either. What is it? As the day ended, we withdrew as planned, but as we were leaving, reinforcements began flooding in from the capital. That's a piece of ill news. The men that were originally guarding the castle were nothing special, but there was one who appeared mid-battle and crushed an entire unit by himself. He was so much stronger than the others. It was as if a wolf had appeared in a kennel of blind, newborn pups. What did he look like? He was covered from toe to tip in black armor. It made it difficult to judge his size, but I think he was bigger than me. My intuition's right. He is the villain you have all been talking about. The Black Knight. He's in that castle. You know, I didn't get popular until at least Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And even then... Commander, can I speak to you for a moment? What is it, Titania? I have something important to ask of you. Alright, what is it? I want you to tell me about the night Commander Girl was killed. I understand that it's difficult for you. However, I need to know. I have to. Just tell it once. It's all I ask. If you can't, his death will be something I'll never be able to face. I feel I've done you a terrible disservice by not telling you earlier. It's just that there was a lot I had to get clear in my own mind. I know I've kept you waiting. So you'll tell me? Yes, I think I've finally come to a point where I can face it. Alright, whenever you're ready. That night I already told you everything up to where I was on my way into the forest, right? At the head of the path, Father had told me to go back to the fort, but I had a bad feeling and followed him anyway. When they entered the clearing, he and the Black Knight were already fighting. They seemed to be evenly matched at first. Then they exchanged a few more blows, and suddenly Father was sent flying. They spoke to each other for a moment, but I was so far away I couldn't hear what they said. Then the Black Knight threw his sword at Father's feet. I think he wanted Father to pick it up and use it. But Father didn't touch the sword. He just readied his axe again and charged. It was over in an instant. I couldn't believe my own eyes. It looked like they were embracing, just standing there, frozen. But I saw the Black Knight's blade. It was protruding from Father's back and shining in the moonlight. Oh, Grail. Oh, the Black Knight's pauldrons are just like absolutely peak, you know? When the knight pulled his sword out, Father sagged and fell backwards. I ran and tried to catch him, but I couldn't hold him, and we both fell to the ground. The wound Father had taken was terrible, but at that point he was still alive. The Black Knight approached and said, "Give it to me." I had no idea what he was talking about. I do now, though. He had been sent by King Ashnar to retrieve the medallion. Father told him he'd throw the medallion away, but the knight didn't believe him. Then he tried to get Father to talk by threatening to kill me, and missed. I was so angry I leapt up and attacked him, but it was useless. I didn't give up, though. I didn't care what happened to me, and I attacked again. Of all the stubbornness. If King Gallia hadn't been nearby, I probably would have died that night, too. After the Black Knight vanished, all I could think was that I didn't want Father to die. He was still alive. I thought if I could just get him back to the fort, we could save him. I clung to that false hope and started walking towards the light of the fort. I just kept walking. Thank you, Ike. It must have been so hard for you. Commander Girl died on your back. Those last moments must have been much happier than I'd imagined. Thank you. Now I can finally move past my grief. The reason why Ike never went mad is because he didn't touch the medallion. Titania. Yes? There's something else I haven't told you about. I met him. I met the Black Knight again. What? We fought. You did well to keep your life. I'm not the same boy I was on that night. I've grown a lot. I've worked hard. Yet even so, I wasn't able to defeat him. There's nothing you can do about that. Not even Commander Grail could defeat him. You're not ready to. It's not that. It's not my blade work wasn't good enough. And what do you mean? Titania, it's his armor. It's impervious to damage. What? That's not even possible. Even the strongest. He said his armor had been blessed by the goddess. He said only weapons that were also blessed could hurt him. Where are we supposed to get something like that? I have one here. Ike, that sword. Where? The night Father died, I went back to that clearing by myself. I'd hoped to find some clues that might help me hunt down the knight. The sword was still there. I brought it back with me and I've been hiding it ever since. Ike, you've been holding on to that for how long? Mildly upsetting. We could have used that so long ago. Nah, it was just the medallion. The sword is just a sword. Let's see, I brought it back with me and Henderson's. I wasn't thinking about using it. I believed that if I just carried the sword with me, I'd meet the Black Knight again. And it worked. So this sword will work against him. It's supposed to. It was made to contest Alendite, which is the sword wielded by the Black Knight. Do you think you have a chance? I'll win. Alright, I won't stop you. Use that sword to avenge Commander Grail. But listen, Ike. If you must promise me one thing. What is it? When you meet him, you'll exchange blows. If at that moment you don't feel you stand a chance, you must flee. There are times when running away is not the same as losing. Don't you believe in me, Titania? Of course I do. One day you will defeat the Black Knight, I'm sure of it. That's why I don't want you to lose your life on the first go-around. When the time comes, I promise not to interfere. And I won't let anyone else interfere either. I want you to face him, one-on-one, and I want you to be calm and use your own best judgment. At times, withdrawing can be the key that unlocks a future victory. Don't forget that. When you beat him, unscrew your pommel and throw it at him rightly. He's gonna be so mad. Understood? I'm still done with XP and Owen, so I don't care anymore. Do not care anymore. Infinite stilettos. Well, not infinite, but enough to where they'll last. We're getting bulk infinite stilettos. His calves are gonna look incredible. He may, however, end up suffering from some debilitating issues due to overuse, but that's just how it goes. Honestly, these are actually quite decent. Her only issue is her strength stat, and even that's kind of improving. And keep in mind, I still have 2 energy drops to throw around. Maybe I should give her the Seraph Robe for the extra. You know what? I was thinking of giving the Seraph Robe to Ike, but honestly, I think giving it to Alincia for the extra bulk would be more useful. Oh! I didn't realize that Alincia had an Ike. Is there something wrong, Princess? Oh, my lord Ike, I was getting prepared for battle, but I'm having a hard time attaching this scabbard to my belt. Let me see. Ah, here's the problem. The buckle on the scabbard isn't fastened. There's a little trick to do this. Don't move for a second. Alright, that should do it. Thank you. I just can't seem to do anything right. I can't even get myself ready for battle. Everyone else is all suited up. Everyone here was the same way when they first started. In fact, that wasn't that long ago when I was having a hard time fastening my scabbard. Really? That's right. And then he just looks into the camera and she's like, I never struggled. Not once. Maybe Alessia is strong enough to wield the mighty Thongler. I mean, she is, but... Amity is genuinely better. But my father drilled me hard and tested my swordsmanship and survival skills before I could eat breakfast. We come from different worlds, princess. So that's how you learn so much. Well, you don't need to practice so hard. You weren't born to be a mercenary like the rest of us war dogs. You'll just get yourself killed if you jump into this rough and nasty war unprepared. I understand. Just don't worry about it. There's no shame in asking for help from the rest of us. We'll be there to back you up. Thank you, my lord Ike. Anytime, Princess Lincia. Oh, and we can just go in the... Oh. Jeez. Princess Lincia, are you still here? Oh, my lord Ike. Well, I was getting a little practice in. I don't want to be a burden to everyone else. Wouldn't it be better to have a training partner? I'd feel guilty asking someone to train with me. It would be a waste of time. I'm no match for their skill. I meant what I said earlier about not hesitating to ask for help. But I guess you decided to ignore me. No, it's not that, like... It's not like that at all. I heard what you said, but I still feel so... I know how powerless and frustrated you must feel. It was a terrifying feeling when I discovered my father had left me in command of the girl mercenaries. But there's a huge difference between inheriting a country and a band of mercenaries, isn't there? Not at all. You're absolutely right. It's hard knowing what kind of responsibility I have. Just how unsuited I am to take it. Over the last year, I learned a lot from all those battles. Mostly, I learned there are many things I can't do on my own. Everything I achieved is possible only because of the people around me. I trust them completely, and I'm not ashamed to ask for help. That goes for you too. You're not alone. It's a great way to look at it. Thank you. Well, that's just what Surefire Ike has. Are you looking for someone, Your Highness? Joffrey, I'm glad you're here. Is there anything I can do for you? Yes, actually, I have a small favor to ask of you. Ask anything of me, Your Highness, and I shall make it so. Really? You do anything? Dangerous words, Joffrey. Dangerous words. Anything else? Well then, here goes. Joffrey, I need you to leave me alone while I fight on the battlefield. What? Without protection? But you know this is one thing I cannot. I don't want to hear any objections. This is an order. You must obey. But Princess Alencia... Yeah, this stat split's pretty decent, honestly. Honestly, she's pretty close to Ike in some ways. Ooh, hold on. She needs like one more level in swords. And then she'll be able to use the Sonic Sword. And that'll hit for about 35 magic damage. Which I'm pretty sure is more than even most of our mages can pull off. Why is Elwyn so terrible? For what it's worth, she is an est after all. So, you know, she's probably gonna be pretty decent regardless. It's like I said, her only bottleneck is her strength stat, and that's kind of an automatic, that's an auto-correcting thing, so... Not the worst issue to have. Yeah, the main issue that Wind has is that it has no might. I know, but the problem is because of how he is in Radiant Dawn, I kinda gotta just go into Wind. General Lake, please come with me. We're getting ready to have a war council and discuss tomorrow's battle. So the Black Knight's in that castle, is he? There's little doubt of it. The Bjork's a real handful. Even when I attacked him in cap form, I barely scratched him. It's his armor. It's apparently blessed by the goddess. Ordinary weapons, natural or no, can't damage it. Oh, that's just swell. So how are we supposed to defeat him, Angry Looks? Leave that to me. I've got a sword that should be effective against him. I don't like it, but I suppose there's no choice. We don't use weapons or shields. Those are Bjork tools for Bjork alone. He says it with such disdain. Nice to know that, you know, good old-fashioned racism is alive and well. Anything at all is a path to many problems that won't hurt you physically. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The problem is the mental damage. Very well, if the villain in question appears, we'll leave him to General DEIke. Now then, shall we determine who among us storms the castle? Ike, can I talk to you? Not right now, Mist. We're discussing battle strategy. I know that. Even so, please. It'll only take a moment. Mist, I promise we'll make time later. Be patient and wait quietly. What is it, oh beauteous one? I feel a bit dizzy. May I rest a moment? Oh, what foul deed is this that rears its head? The gods of war do charge a heavy toll, bewitch us and attack our very minds. The princess, she is faint and o'ertired. Forgive your humble servant this trespass. Hark, my dear, and bless me with your arm. Good folk, we shall retire for a spell. Geoffrey's just over here, just... Bookie right here. The man should make time for his little sister that was making it. I know! I know! Bread Bro is the most racist of the good guys. That is true. That is true. Princess, please rest and allow us to proceed with these preparations. Thank you, I'm sorry. What is it? Come on, Mist. You realize the princess is making time for you to talk with me, don't you? Oh, I thought I could talk to you later, but then I changed my mind and wanted to talk to you now. I've been hoping to talk to you too. I haven't heard very much from you since the other day. Yeah, I'm sorry. When you told us that story, I was so shocked. That's why. The part about Mother's death and about Father, right? That's only natural. So you've come with some kind of understanding with it all. Is that it? At first, I couldn't believe it. The stuff about the medallion and the revival of the Dark God and all that, none of it sounded real. And everything about Father, that was even more unbelievable. It was all I could think about, but I didn't want to think about it anymore. It made my head hurt. I didn't know what to do. I just couldn't even sleep. I would just lie awake at night and stare at the tent walls. Yeah, I was the same way. I guess my body finally reached its limit last night. I fell asleep. And when I woke up this morning, I don't know. It was all gone. I only had one emotion left. One emotion? What was it? What was it? It's hard to say. Sympathy, I suppose. For Mother? And for Father. I think more for him than anyone else. Father and Mother were in love, weren't they? And then the medallion. It made Father go, what did he say, berserk? When he returned to himself, he found Mother. And when Father died, it hurt so much. I thought I was going to die. Father must have felt the same. Oh yeah, Joffrey's 100% cocked. No, he must have felt even worse. I think you're right. And Father kept it all to himself, too. Mother, the medallion, being hunted. He never said a word to us. It was his burden alone. The man who killed Father that night, we saw in Port Toa, right? The one in the black armor? Yes. You're going to fight him, aren't you? For Father? Yes, I am. That's one thing I won't let anyone else do in my stead. Trying to stop you is pointless, I know. If I were stronger, if I were a sword fighter, I'd be doing the same thing. Mist. But you must keep your promise. You promised to lead the company in Father's place and to protect me. If you go and get yourself killed, I'll never forgive you. I understand, that's why I'm not going to lose. I know. Percent reference. How are you feeling, Princess? It was a lie. I'm not feeling unwell at all. I'm sorry I fooled you. I knew it all along. It was all for Ike and Mist, was it not? It would appear, my dear princess, that you care for them greatly. I witnessed the death of both my father and mother. Soldiers fell one after the other, and then I was separated from Joffrey. It was Ike and his friends who rescued me. If not for them, I'm sure I would be dead now. My lord Ike and Miss too know the pain that I carry with me. The pain of losing one's parents in war. Just let me view you with physic from far away, big bro. Yeah, I know, right? Let me account for the two of them, right from the beginning, were so warm and friendly. They gave me the support I needed to survive. Mist and I have continuously encouraged each other to go on. So... they rescued you, and are your patrons. There are those among the soldiers who complain in jealousy of Ike's station, but That is a trivial matter. We, the retainers of House Crimea, find this general very much to our liking. Ah, Bastian, I'm pleased to hear it. Enough plain speaking. I must ready my silver tongue anew. Shall we return to the council? Is that Bastian just straight up admitting to the fact that he plays it up? I mean, he's obviously playing it up, but... Sir Knight, the Crimean army will renew their assault to the castle momentarily. The troops we faced are not the half-breeds we fought yesterday. It is the army that bested General Bertram. They are not what one would call an easy opponent. Resolve it. I beg your pardon? Hafed, you are in command. The castle defense is on your shoulders. I have business with General Aina. Understood. Is everyone ready? The castle's strength has been bolstered with reinforcements from the capital. We must strike now before any more can arrive. If the Black Knight appears, don't try to engage him. He's mine. I will take care of him. Alright, I hope you had to work with. Soren's definitely not getting snubbed. I invested way too much in Ike and Alencia. Oh my god. Dude, they are so over-leveled compared to some of my units. Granted, Boyd doesn't really need more levels. Mia does. Mist is unsalvageable. And I like Mist too, so keep that in mind. No, just keep in mind, I am biased towards Mist. I'm just being honest when I say she's unsalvageable. So we'll send... Okay, so send Boyd this way. Deal with these guys. Boyd and Stephanie, specifically. I guess I'll send Ike down the middle. Like Mist. Unfortunately, she tends to struggle though due to the fact that her stats are they do leave a fair bit to be desired. And Mist don't have any support conversations is kind of disappointing, honestly. Just would have made sense, you know? You know, seeing as they are siblings, and also seeing as they do the Black Knight fight together. Would it have been too overpowered? Possibly. Might have been too overpowered, actually. No. Not really, no. Outside of the main story stuff, you don't really see them interacting outside of the story. I mean, you can have them support in Radiant Dawn, but you can do that with any character, so it doesn't matter. Oh. Yeah, it's getting bad. It's getting bad for him. We're reaching! We are officially reaching! These guys actually can't survive levels. That actually is a legitimate possibility, I don't deny. Doesn't change it, it would have been nice if they did though. I'm just gonna let everyone see just how that whole team. Just that entire regiment. A lot of people though. Oh wait. I mean, I can miss. You know what? Fair. 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 Oh yeah, that actually is a possibility, but again... No, there were a lot of undertones when it came to Ephraim and Erica. It didn't help that their weapons were literally named Sieglind and Siegmund. Which, for those who don't know, is very incest-coded. Not even coded, just straight up a reference to an incestuous relation, couple. Let's face it, the fans were not the ones that came up with that as an idea. Like seriously, intelligence systems, don't you freaking pretend that that is remotely not the case. You're gonna be like, oh, well, people thought that was incest. Dude, you gave them weapons that were a reference to people to two Norse mythological figures who were an incestuous couple. The thing I hate the most about that whole thing is that's not even the whole game. People literally took one ending and are just all, this game is about incest. Oh, by the way, it's for sure Lincia's. Oh god. It's getting bad. It's getting real bad. But yes, I do agree. Never let society tell you not to do something. It's just so cool! honest. Valencia is getting scary. No! There will be no more correction. It's over, guys. It's so over, bros. It's so over. Ah, good. They made sure their thieves had broken legs so that we didn't have to worry about them. Wait, shouldn't I be the one that's happy about correction not being an option anymore? Yeah, now this map is nothing compared to the previous map. Last map in any Fire Emblem game should be difficult, though. Zero out of 11 Aether perks. Do not even joke about that as possibility. I know it could happen, and it does scare me as a possibility. Class change. Oh. Oh, you were running it. You were trying to. Oh, are you playing this too? And I take it you got to the Black Knight and it didn't go too well. That actually genuinely is terrible. I am my condolences. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's funny because Ether is the main reason, in my opinion, why Ike is unironically probably one of the most, like, out of all the units in the game, Ike can get away with so much primarily because of the fact that Aether exists. Without Aether, he'd be having a lot more issues. Yeah, but based on the numbers, we have a 27% chance of Aether activating. Which isn't bad. It's as good as it can be. Oh, I agree. He's 100% the most OP orthogonal Fire Emblem. In the whole series, Ike is 100% one of the few examples of a protagonist who could just straight up solo his game. I'm gonna stress again. Valencia is getting scary. These stats are terrifying. I forgot we have this random guy over here. Like, you know, I'm gonna admit to the fact that I dumped a ton of bonus experience into her. But I'm also gonna say the infinite use Brave Sword is what makes Silencia truly terrifying to have around. You just wait till I get some energy drops in her. Then she'll really be something to be afraid of. I sure hope you didn't have any bad thoughts there. Also, some people call Volk Kakashi. Dude, that guy just double bow. What? I could have sworn the double bow didn't pop up till the end game. Also, look at the stats on this thing. This is the weirdest weapon in the game. 7 might, 65 hit, and a range of 4. Not 2 to 4, just 4. Now, dude, you gotta remember, do not pick South. Because if you level South up and you transfer stats over to Radiant Dawn, South will make you regret that decision. He won't make you regret that save file transfer as a thing. Because that's what happens. Every single time. I actually don't know how accurate that is, honestly. Right, how much you gotta invest in that though. Remember, this is only a range 4 bow and nothing else. Did not realize this guy had a brave sword. I just want to note. I did not realize that a brave sword was in play. I would have handled that very differently otherwise. By the way, I want to note once again, I still wish shoving was a thing in this series. That's a peacemaker, okay, big iron. Oh, we're also gonna have to steal this guy's physics stuff, cause mist staff is almost broken. Oops. Now what's your endgame here? Even if it does it, Rayson, I'm pretty sure Rayson is functionally immortal against the magic. Hoo-hoo. This is actually somewhat terrifying. So, we're gonna make the smart decision. And back everyone off. Was a bad call on my part. Not that I've not been known to make bad calls in the past, but this is a notably bad one. Yeah. This game's so easy, you can't really justify playing on any difficult but hard. go telling me that you struggle with this game. Come on! I have expectations. This game is not one of the harder fire emblems. To the contrary, it's actually one of the easiest. Well, still. Besides, if you're playing the US version, yeah, no, this game is pretty easy, honestly. Fair. I'll put it this way, though. In terms of Radiant Dawn versus Path of Radiance, you also do need to remember Radiant Dawn easy mode is Path of Radiance normal mode. Gosh, imagine getting beaten by the waifu game. I didn't know you were capable. I didn't know you were. I didn't know you were that inept. It's like. I like how Ileana just has 11 strength here. It's useful insofar as she can use bolting without being hindered at all. I know, right? It's wild. That is crazy. Alright, this shouldn't matter too much actually, because Mr. Mage shouldn't be a problem. Unless... Alright, this should be simple. Yep. Sorry to break your heart and have you guys have to realize that your emoto is significantly more intelligent than you are. Waifu game. I am in search of the waifus in this game. I am leaving this game with one maybe. Also, yes, the stiletto for whatever reason has bonus damage against the frick. Against armor. I don't know why. Genuinely, do not know why. Honestly, if the stiletto was better distributed throughout the game, I think it would. I think the Volk would not be considered nearly as bad as he is. Some of these generic enemy unit hair colors are kind of funny. Like, that guy just kind of gave me Sora vibes. And that entertained me a little bit. Never played Kingdom Hearts. My main issue is that thieves are difficult to find use cases for. I just have my own personal issues with them. Mainly just from a Smash Brothers perspective, I just found it frustrating when Sora got into Smash Brothers and everybody was like, oh my god, it's a character that doesn't use a sword, and I'm just over here like, bruh. Weapon that is functionally identical to a sword in its use. Not a sword user. Do I look like a joke to you? You listen here, Vash! Honestly, I always felt like the people complaining about too many swords in Smash Brothers was one of the dumber complaints people gave. Like, to me, it just felt like an automated response half the time. Like, they just go like, oh. Now, my main complaint about Smash Brothers is that they didn't really add any interesting Fire Emblem characters to it. It's not a sword, though. It's a giant key. Wait until these guys realize that technically a baseball bat is functionally identical to a sword where it counts. Honestly, my problem with it is that they never made any interesting picks. It really was just some of the most typical picks you could have envisioned for it. And that's why I hated it. It was very frustrating. Honestly, one of the things that I find the most, I don't know. I know, the Smash Brothers discussion. How typical. But I always felt like Smash. I don't really feel like Smash Ultimate's really going anywhere, honestly. Everybody's kind of saying like they want to see them just do a re-release, but I don't think it's gonna do it. I don't think it'd be good enough, honestly. In my personal opinion, 3 houses should not have gotten any representation in Smash Brothers. Like, my problem with it is that the way they added Fire Emblem characters to Smash Brothers is that they add them in a way to basically ensure that the game is going to be as dated as possible. Like, they don't wait for a character to become iconic. Smash Brothers makes characters iconic. Or in some cases, it just kind of reminds you why a character is very much not considered iconic. Like, it's just one of those deals where they just kind of add characters to add them. Even Ike was added for all the wrong reasons. Why was Ike added to Smash Brothers? Because he was the most recent guy. The question wasn't so much, does this character suit Smash Brothers, as much as the question was, does Fire Emblem have a new character for me to add to Smash Brothers? And that is fundamentally one of the worst ways to handle character inclusions. Honestly, I prefer Dimitri. It was the eye patch and the dark edginess of it all. He truly needed help, for he could not help himself. An important thing to note about the plot of Three Houses. The exact same thing happens in Dimitri's route. I'm just saying. Yeah, but my main issue with it is like, it's not even a matter of is there a new character to add as much as it's like, they add a new character exclusively because... Oh no. Oh, fuck. Dude! Oh, I wouldn't want to fix him at all now. That combo was freaking gross, by the way. Now that I go back. Because on one hand, Volk's contributions have been pretty minimal so far. I don't think there's enough keys in this map. I don't know what I should do. For what it's worth, this map isn't too long compared to the previous one. And in all honesty, part of it is kind of my fault because I was doing a bit of a brute force strategy. Also, typically I do save scum. I just didn't envision that specific set of circumstances occurring. I'm going to stress once again, that was gross. That was freaking gross. Yeah, I think I'm gonna redo that one. We'll just go animations off so we can get through it a little bit faster. Okay, items. Recover, physic, mend. Forget that we've had this just laying here. Sorry, stuffing. Favoritism always wins out in the end. I just don't like Edelgard because she forgot, because she doesn't understand our betters. All I'm saying is, you know, one day, Edelgard will die. And then the mole men will come back. You have solved nothing. Okay, so we're just gonna make another really, really strong silver sword. Wait, hold on, so... Okay, so... New Nintendo League just showed the company was running Mega Craft because the big lead MF Master from Gen 3 through 5 was whipping the dubs into shapes. Sugimori said some dumb stuff. Matsu said, quit being stupid, and Sugimori sorted the mommy and made him stop being leader. Nintendo did Gen 8 through 6 drop in our alpha. Masuda is put as chief of design for TCG, plush toys, etc. Makes bank. Sounds about right. Nah, it should be fine. We'll just do an 18 attack silver sword. Alright, names. Welcome back, Gibson. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, my position on it is pretty simple. In a circumstance where the Nabateans aren't really there to keep they kind of serve as an effective deterrent, the mole people will most likely take over given enough time. Yeah, I need to give it a name. We could name it Correction again, but that'd be a bit overdone. Strangler too. Yeah, you know what, yeah. Like, if it could make it like jet black or something, that'd be whatever. Gotta be pink. Pink is the only option. Perpetrator. Sorry guys, had to phone it in. I know, you're all crushed. Also, do you think Mist would be able to hit the Black Knight with sleep? Wouldn't that be just like... the best possible way to end things? I'm gonna consider that as an option. It would be. But I also want to note how there is explicitly a strategy in Radiant Dawn that does require you to use the sleep stuff on Ike in 313 as a way to basically open him up to make him a little easier to kill. I forgot to distribute door keys. Well, this is how things go sometimes. The fact that Boyd manages to have this stat spread is stupid, oh my god. Like seriously. This 27 strength, 27 speed is just gross. Frankly, it should be illegal. No one should be able to hit that consistently. Oh. Well, geez. Not ended. Siren says he works out at the library, and ironically, look what that got him. You know what? I agree. I understand. God. Any adept activation, by the way, after regular attacks is basically Alencia taunting the person. Heartbreak. It's just so cool. Also just gonna note, 1,000 blows Alencia is still unbelievably terrifying. Phrasing. Whatever term you want to use. The point is, she hits a lot. Just once in a Fire Emblem game, I want enemies to actually care about keeping their treasure intact. Like, just once, I want them to, like, you know, actually attack the thieves and be like, wait a second, what's going on here? Yeah, they like go on, like, you know, Skyrim guards or something. They're just like, not on my watch! Some of these are extremely are a little bit obvious though. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Don't want to be too obvious. Reached A rank in tomes? Finally! +2 damage! Oh boy, these guys are gonna regret some decisions now! I think we need a Fire Emblem game where, like, you know, whenever you're going into a place, you know, and you gotta take the treasury, you know? You actually take the treasury. It's painful. I'm gonna be honest, I like what they did with magic in the Radiance games. Do not like how they handled... Don't like how much, like, how the progression for tomes feels. Like, your silver equivalents do not feel like an upgrade half the time. Welcome, Steven. good, Katara. I get that one. The fact that Boyd is just casually wrecking a Swordmaster is... again, terrifying. Are we the bad guy? Maybe. It has also dawned on me. There is no, well, Volk died a bit ago, so he had to restart. I made an executive decision. I could not go on without him. You gotta understand though, Boyd can't be the Kage. He needs more clout. I did not realize that Valencia had 27 luck. Oh my god, that is an insane stat. Nothing. Boyd's not a ninja though. He's a warrior. In other words, that actually works pretty well for Naruto, actually. Now that I think about it. Raisin was just such a little guy. I like how they made Raisin extremely small for some reason. Oh, Spy 20, welcome to see you, man. Guy really wanted to get a hit in. Didn't do him any good, of course, but, you know. I didn't realize that we had a door key. I'm not Gatyava. Well, my main thing is, we either pincer them or we get pincered. And I'm really not a good fan of being pincered. It hurts. And it brings back old trauma, that time that Mama not so let me pick up an earwig. I don't remember it, but the trauma remains. Yes, I turn off animations because I'm doing this again. Look, I'll leave them on the first run, but on the second run, yeah. My main thing is that last run was freaking annoying because Volk ended up getting caught between freaking one of the enemy bishops hit him with freaking sleep. And then he got hit by 2 of the long-range tomes at once. It was a frustrating situation to watch. And I was not gonna take that. I couldn't take it. Oh. I forgot that with the Sonic Sword. Alancia is functionally a mounted mage. Okay, that was a bad call. I find it funny how Lagoos just have this insane weight stat regardless of whether they're transformed or not. Grayson, of course. Because we've already established he is but a small being. The smallest of beings. I misunderstood where Soren was on the map. Is it up in there? That resulted in me making a call, which may not have been the best call in the world. But it was mine. Wind magic is so good. Points episodic sword clipped on one. Okay, actually no, here's something. Here's a good example. Here's something really good to know. Sonic Sword, 10 might. Required skills, sword B rank in swords. Tornado requires an A rank in wind magic. 6. This isn't even the best magic sword in the game. That's the Rune Blade. It makes sense from a game design perspective why that would be the case, because most sword users are expected to have very poor magic. Should have opened it that way. There is no Robin. Honestly, actually, mixed magic users aren't really a thing in these games. The best thing you'll get normally is like maybe well, characters like Alencia, you'll maybe use a sword along with with staves. Also, for a town that only has 20 uses, 6 might is god-awful. I really think that they balanced the magic in this game around the idea that most units have significantly lower resistance than they do. Ah, Gabe's in. You sweet summer child. You act like Soren sacrificed anything. He didn't sacrifice his purity. It was taken from him. In so vicious a manner that he's still convinced of what that the old man wasn't lying to him. But in his heart of hearts, he knows. He knows the defilement that he underwent. He knows that there are places in this world where the goddess does not walk. Six money is trash! It'd be really good if it wasn't for the fact the game is balanced around significantly higher. Or around significantly higher magic stats than there are. Where I started in my dual game Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, draft race line. I mean, I'll probably use him in Radiant Dawn, but he's not doing crazy right now. I'm pretty sure your character also has to reach level 20 for you to receive any benefits for Radiant Dawn, which... By the way, you wanna know another reason why they really should have gone... Why it would have been awesome if they actually did do a thing where like you actually got to keep your like stats and stuff like that on Radiant Dawn. Imagine if the outcome of the Black Knight fight actually did vary in Path of Radiance. Like in Radiant Dawn, they don't just like... Soren's not compensating for anything! He's just got a lot of baggage. Give up, we're gonna have to give up. Avoid some healing. Oh, Soren is a draft pick if you're limited to characters. I mean... I wouldn't say he's a bad call. Soren's always a good unit. What if you killed the Black Knight in the beginning? It's physically impossible because he uses freaking hacks. The silver axe, it did its job. Not if you play most Fire Emblems. Typically, the axes are cheap. For one reason or another. What was Kaga trying to say when he made axes worthless? And all you hear is just... By Berwick Saga. Oh, also, if I killed the Black Knight at the very beginning of the game, Ashnard would probably try to recruit him. Most likely, at least. You know how Ashnard is when he sees cute boys who are extremely capable fighters. Man just can't help himself. He's a freak like that. He especially loves the ones that are troubled. And again, are capable warriors. What a twist that would be. Oh look, Soren got a strength increase! That's barely effective. Oh, you wanna talk about the boss that was freaking lame? In Three Houses, the Death Knight was one of the lamest freaking characters I have encountered in a Fire Emblem game. I know that apparently it's supposed to be a very one-sided thing, but... Dude, it doesn't change anything for me. He comes off like a freaking loser. Why? Well, for one, you end up taking him out pretty easy early on. Like, that by itself is just one of those things that, in my opinion, should be considered a freaking sin if you're trying to run an archetype like that. Oh, hey, Fortify! 8. That's a very specific number of uses. There should be laggers in the final level. Also, no. They got Volk right after it didn't matter. Or right before it started meaning something. Dude, I'm pretty sure on my first run I took him out. All you have to do is just stack gambits on him. And sure, it's a good way to show off the gambit system. My problem is it should have been on something that wasn't supposed to be a character that, in all honesty, kind of felt like he was being hyped up to be like, you know, a rival character for Byleth. Volk is in a very interesting position. We'll get to the chests when we can get to them. Problem with the chests right now is they are currently being... We can't really do much now because Volk is asleep. Okay. Oh, racing isn't... Oh, fuck. Good thing I caught that when I did. That would have been... That would have been a classic move. Wouldn't it? Gonna put Gwen here. I don't know who Gwen is. Ellen's here when she sees something with a defense stat. Ugh. Very messy. Very messy indeed. Gwen, Lord of Cinder's final boss in Dark Souls 1. I mean, you're free to complain about bosses. My main thing is just that just the whole situation surrounding the Death Knight just... I don't know, my main thing is it's like, it just feels like they try to hype the character up as... I don't know what they were trying to do with them, I guess. I guess my main thing is he feels like a really nothing antagonist. He's there, but he doesn't really contribute much to the story, and alongside that, doesn't even really feel like a challenge to be overcome. Alright, finally we can open chests again. Resolved! I've been waiting for this one. Dude bothers to wear shoes in his boss battle, not even pants. Yeah, I swear. Some people are just freaking they're just bad like that. It's awful. It's sad, frankly. Some people can't even be paid to care. And it's heartbreaking how common those types are. Okay, yeah, so in function, in mini, or amity, same damage as the Throngler. Fine, fine. Is the Black Knight in there? Yes. Step aside, I have business with him. Ah, it would seem you and Sir Knight have some connection. My curiosity knows no bounds, but... before you reach Sir Knight, you must first vanquish me. The occult scroll is simultaneously one of the most hype things and also one of the lamest things a game can throw on you. I guess it doesn't help that the best skill, one of the best skills in the game is locked behind it. Also, innumerable terrible skills that you never want to use on there. It appears this is the end. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Go. Never thought I'd get a hold of that. Jeez. Maybe I could put Colossus on Boyd? See, that's the thing with the occult scroll. Genuinely, no clue what to do with it. The one I seek is behind these doors. Don't follow me. I'm going in alone. Ike, wait, I'm going with... No, Soren. We have to let Ike go alone. The Black Knight is his. Defeating him is a crucial step that Ike must take in order to truly get over the death of his father. Also, it's gonna make like a really cool set piece. You gotta understand, it's gonna be in the trailer. It's gonna be in the trailer. We're gonna have like a CG dedicated to it, and it's gonna look freaking sick. Idiocy. I'll hear no more of this naive nonsense. What if something happens to him? What then? I think Ike is gained the composure to keep calm and judge whether or not he can match an opponent. If in fact he can't, it means he's reached his full potential. And that's all there is to him. We just have to accept that. But I believe in Ike. I trust him. His life is not his alone any longer. I don't believe he's so irresponsible as to leave his companions behind by choosing to engage in a contest he cannot win. How much of the game is left? After this, 2 chapters. Please, Soren, you must feel the same way, don't you? I don't rank it. Sometimes bravery and good judgment aren't enough. Commander Grell, watch over your son. Duel of the Fates. Why did you return to Crimea? You had the perfect opportunity to escape. I'm going to the capital. No, you are not. The king has ordered me to put an end to you. I thought as much. So be it. I am prepared. Will you not resist? I do not believe I could prevail against one of your power. How extremely frank. My only wish is to be beside the one I love. If that is not to be, then it matters not what happens to me. As my last act of compassion, I will make your end a merciful one. Do you have any final words? If you see Nasir, tell him that Inna was sorry. If I have the opportunity, I will so tell him. Rest in peace. Wow, he's being really nice about this, jeez. Also keep in mind, Ashnar kinda said he doesn't really care. He just said, you know, whatever you wanna do, I don't care. My love. Turn and face me, Black Knight. I've been waiting for you, child. Did you kill that girl? Despite my promise, the blow was not clean. She breathed still. I'll take her. You don't have to do so by force. You brought the sacred sword Ragnell, did you not? It's right here. If using it is the only condition I need to fulfill to defeat you, I will not hesitate. It appears you've grown smarter. Good. There's no challenge in killing a fool. Shall we begin? Brother! Miss, no, stay back! I will fight you. I'll never let you kill my brother. Miss, you... Gawain's daughter, eh? Good. Now I can pull out the entire family tree by the root. You're not to interfere, miss. This craven wretch is mine. Why do girls' eyes go for Daddy Ashnard? I know. For what it's worth. There's just something about his smile. He looks like the guy who would violently choke me, you know? Shouldn't have said that one out loud. Do as you will. This time we will begin in earnest. Also, I gotta love how Titania just straight up told Soren, "Debate, don't join Ike." And then, meanwhile, someone is significantly more vulnerable than Soren is Sinton. Yeah, I just dropped a save state. I don't care. an odd fate. This will be the third time I have defeated you. The first was in the forest of Gallia. The second at Delbray in Crimea. We met twice and I've lost twice. But the third time will be different. Oh? My sword fighting skills were given to me by my father. If I stay true to them, I cannot lose. Did you never think that using your father's techniques on the man who killed him would be futile? My father robbed himself of using his stronger arm. If he had, he would not have lost to the likes of you. Ha! You think so? Let's test your stronger arm then. Come, son of Gawain. Show me your strength. I can't believe I forgot to turn animations on for this. Ugh. So embarrassing of me. There's a 34% chance this hits. I have so many reasons to keep to at least attempt this. You know, I forget if I'll focus on Ike or not. I don't know if the AI is specifically set up to go after Mist or not. Now, I think even if he pulls out Luna, that should cause a miracle proc. Which means Ike will be okay. Oh! Oh, Frank! Dude, I could have sworn Ragnar was more like 15 might. You're telling me that it's a silver sword that's been forged has the same might as Ragnar. It's just a straight upgrade. Well, I guess we're gonna have to see if this works or not. Come on, Ike! We just need one ether proc! Protect the Black Knight! Do not interfere. This man is my prey. I need no assistance. Oh, then, hey, get that girl! Kill her before she flees! Get out of here, Mist! No, I'm not leaving you. I can protect myself. I won't run away. By the way, did you know that Mist actually does have a quote if you suicide her on the Black Knight? I'm not even going to attempt that, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they should need just one Aether to go off. Mostly her talking about how the Black Knight took both her father and her brother from her. And this may be... I should survive next turn, but... Yeah, that hit hard. Come on. Finally! You've grown stronger. I commend you. Whew. That was close, jeez. The Black Knight's fallen! How can this be? Don't think you're going to walk out of here, though. Now, activate the traps, now! What's going on? This rumbling. Ike, the castle's collapsing! Get out now! They can just do it? They can just do that? Like, collapse the castle? All at once? Nasir? I know. Mist, you have to go. Alright. Hey! Honestly, a part of me was a little bit afraid. Fun fact though, if you don't kill the Black Knight though, Zeldius does appear at the end. If you do beat him, Zeldius doesn't really show up. I wonder if he was supposed to die canonically. It's a very interesting world thing there. Well, I already know about that part. Father, finally, I stopped him, Father. Brother, thank goodness, I'm so happy you're alive. Mist, I avenged Father. I know. Even now though, I'm not as good as Father was. There's no way I could ever defeat him. Defeating the Black Knight was my way. I wanted to show him how strong Father really was. Ike, you were glazing him. I'm just saying. Glazing. I know, Ike. I know. Our father was the best in the world. A great man. That's right, Dad was great, and so was Mom. Yeah, we can get to know her. For all you know, she might have just been an alcoholic. Just because she was a cleric doesn't mean she isn't capable of horrible alcoholism. Daddy problems the game. Ugh. You think Ike has some daddy issues? You should hear about Soren's dad. And his mom, for that matter. Guy has some terrible parents. And so are you, brother. I love you all. I'm so proud of my fantastic, wonderful family. This scene dialogue makes you see the more. Soren never even knows his daddy problems. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's rough. It's rough. Ike, Mist, both of you. You did so well. I really had you work, Reed, didn't I? But now it's... Don't say anything. I understand. Let's get back to the others. I can't do anything else today. Right. No, it's funny because, like, how is it that you're simultaneously from, like... You pretty much have, like, one of just the most insane, noble bloodlines possible. And alongside that, your parents are also total pieces of trash. Not Dad, it's Daddy. Daddy and Mommy issues, yeah, pretty much. How's she doing? She's going to be alright. She's sleeping in the back. And Nasir? He's there with her. He's been taking care of her the entire time. I see. Now that checks out. It's normal royalty, right? I blame the... Here's the best part! It's the opposite of inbreeding! Nasir? Ike. I'm sorry for escaping and causing all the problems I did. When we arrived in Crimea, I sensed Anna. I had to go and look for her. Is that so? You saved her, didn't you? I don't know how to thank you. I'm not worried about it. I just want you to talk to me. What's the connection between you and Anna? Anna is my only granddaughter. Your granddaughter? I can't be. You're not old enough to... It may be difficult for you, Bjork, to believe, but we of the Dragon Tribe lived for a very, very long time. When we reach a certain maturity, we stop showing almost all signs of further aging. For example, do you remember Prince Kurthnaga, whom you met in Goldoa? Yeah, he was a nice kid. The prince is the youngest in all of Goldoa, yet for all his apparent youth, he is at least 100 years old. Just looking at people are getting crazier, dude. $100. Ike. Yes? Why did you save Anna? She was your foe, after all. You're willing to put yourself in danger so she could escape. I assume she must be dear to you. You did that for a dirty traitor. Under the guise of providing information to Gallia, I gave the same information to Dayan. I also took Mist's medallion and gave it to King Ashnard. And even so, you helped us many times over. If there are any reasons for all of this, would you tell me about them? I'd like to help. I cannot. At least not yet. That's not the answer I wanted, Nasir. Please, I want you to believe me. I'm not your enemy. King Dayan had Anna with him. For her sake, there was nothing else I could do. Forgive me. For what it's worth, it's pretty difficult to deny the existence of God in this specific game. Tell me, are you going to display your loyalty? What do you mean? Ashnard is in the Crimean capital. If we hope to defeat him, it would help to have the cooperation of one who's been close to him. If you're not our enemy, then prove it by aiding us. Alright, I understand. On the strength of your belief in me, I swear I will not betray you again. There's one other thing I need to hear. How much do you know about the medallion? Did you realize what it was when you gave it to Ashnard? I'm fairly sure that I know more about it than you do. I can't go into details, but merely gaining possession of the idol does not allow King Dayan to release the Dark God. The reason for that is... the only one who can sing the Galdor release is a girl named Altina, right? That's correct. I too invented Parmeni Tempo. Yet King Dayan doesn't know that, and he's kidnapped Lian. Based on what happened in the past, who knows what he may do. Earlier, I was able to speak briefly with Anna. Sounded like she knew there was where the harem princess is being held. When she awakes, we shall ask her about it. I mean, it is goddess, but you know, god is a gender-neutral term. For what it's worth, this game in particular doesn't really have any dragon lilies, unfortunately. The only sin that these games had no dragon lilies. Truly heartbreaking. Anyways, that is all. Let's look at our right options. some Mizu tonight. Let's see it over on YouTube. I got some Mizu on both of them. Looks like he's talking about the Pokemon leaks. Which is fair. Yeah, I know, it's tragic. And then they all get aged up in Radiant Dawn, which is heartbreaking. I mean, Sonic-Y's endearing in Path of Radiance. Then she's just an arrogant teenager in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I got the Black Knight fight dealt with first. Anyways, tomorrow there will be no stream tomorrow. There will be no stream Thursday. I will be back continuing playing the very spooky game on what's Friday. Thursday is unfortunately out due to me working a lot of double shifts this week, so just a bit of an fire. It's gonna be complicated. Anyways, thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. So good.